Hello, Eagle. It's right there's a game on the C64 called Gumshoe. A few times though, as Mission Elevator had the much better graphics. Why were Gumshoe and Mission Elevator competing, and the better difference between the two was the graphics? Were they both the same type of game? Were they both the same game? I had a rerun-in with a conundrum I had run into previously today. A 2D representation of a hotel where you can take elevator to get to the top. There are rooms and items in the hallway. You had to search for clues through a bomb code. Disarm when you reach the top of the building. Come on, a mission elevator. To check something? Okay. Okie dokie. This is gonna be tough if it's just you and I. Because, you don't know where Gumshoe is. Like, Mikey! Joe! Anybody! Where the fuck is he? What's up, not? Are you not talking to me? Can I show you this? Attorney and prosecutors. She really has nothing to say? You got nothing to say? Holy moly. Just nothing else to talk to. I'm like on the verge of this. Don't tell me you're not gonna talk to me too. Showing the best evidence. I think I'm like missing one piece of evidence. I think we've discussed this. The sword. Remember what it looked like, story, Simple contradiction. That's what the word's based on. Can I talk to you about that? Now I... This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. First means halberd, and second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me or, Sure, everybody knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for, Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed would withstand any weapon. Hypicon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Nice one, Phoenix. Don't let anything slip by you, dude. Wow, great work. Hi, Mikey. Holy shit, wow. Very perceptive. Then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Ah, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. So where's the fucking sword? Ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to the conclusion. Even if the result is something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gun. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Because he murdered someone with the halberd! Is Gumshoe back now? Tell me Gumshoe's back now. Yes! I solved the puzzle! Hello. Anyway, so my tale I was gonna tell of the issue I re-ran into after having already known about it, but I forgot. In the back of my mind, I thought maybe I wanted to have an AI voice trained off of my own voice that people could, like, redeem in chat. I can't do that for free, and I learned that, like, 3 months ago. And I relearned it today. At least conveniently. I imagine if I really dug into it, I could figure something out, but... Huh? Yes, Mikey? Oh? What does that come from? What, the AI thing or the voice chat thing? You want to train an AI off of my own voice, yeah. I think it'd be funny. Like, it could be a big redeem that people would be like, can you make the AI sound like this like week or this month? Yes, for comedic it'd be my own voice. What else am I gonna do with it? And that's my number one belief, that the only ethical use for AI is shitpost. To cancel myself? Oh, Jesus. Your Honor. The streamer couldn't have said this. Anyway. Oh, you back? Still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I got my persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office. Period. I'd make you sing Gangnam Style. Yeah, see, that'd be funny. It'd be on my neck on the line. That off is the last crime scene, SL9 incident. I had to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make Detective change his mind.
Show him the letter.
What's this crumpled piece of paper?
No way!
Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious!
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far!
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card.
We can't do that. If someone found out,
they wouldn't let you take off the hook without another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm hiding out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this.
So Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, Detective. Thank you.
Yoink.
See you later, bozo. Anyway, yeah, because I saw somebody made, like a redeem points for, like an AI to speak, and it would be like a PNG 2B thing to respond. And I was like, that'd be fun to do. It'd be funnier if it was me. Hi, Dragon. Objectify. Objectify! Turn somebody into a plushie. February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office.
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Shove us in that organ.
We're in.
What did you want to do with your voice? I'll say it again. 3 months ago or so, I thought it'd be funny if I trained an AI to, like, off of my voice. Like an AI synthesize my own voice. But then I realized that they got rid of that option for free on a very popular website a long time ago. And I was like, oh, that's inconvenient. So I'd have to do a very hard way or just give up. And to the degree, I don't know the hard way. Obviously, it's doable, people do it, but that's a different discussion. Anyway.
We're in.
How you doing, Dragon?
If anyone finds us now.
Offline version for that? Yeah, that would basically be my homework, if I were to do it. But then I start running to the issue that then I have to make my own API, because most likely it wouldn't have the ability to, like, reference my, like, if it's in my own fucking, you know what I mean. And it'd be fine. I'd be willing to do it. How are you? I'm well, thank you. I hope work's going well. I don't know. When I ask, I mean, this isn't against you, but when I ask you, how are you doing? You say getting ready for work. I can't imagine that's a polite way of saying it sucks right now. I hope that's not the case. I hope I'm misinterpreting, but anyone finds us now. Detective Gumshoes are gone.
If that happens, I'm calling you to bail me out.
He's just in the room.
Ah!
Did you hit him? Stop hitting Gumshoe.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
Oh my god. I'm almost to my long time off. Thanks, though. Oh, nice. That's good. Depends on what you work on, I guess. I mean, I suppose. I mean, I feel... Okay. Again, reading way too much into it, and obviously I'm wrong based on what Dragon said here, but if you're just like, getting ready for work, instead of like, good, man, I'm just getting ready to work right now, like, I don't know, it's different. Like I said, obviously I'm wrong, but that you're a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! The gumshoe! Oh my god, Phoenix, you are slow. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came through. If you're here, what's the point of giving us your ID card? The ID was crushed and rendered unusable. If you're here, what's the point in this? You just tear it to shreds. Right in front of his face. What stupid motherfucker. Hey, don't do that to my card! I should have looked at his ID number, but... About mission elevator. I had to look this up as I was not sure if I remember correctly. While searching for the bomb code, you had to open doors. There were 3 options of what was in the door. Porter gives you a key, hostile agent, and a woman, which, for 100 points, undresses. What? What the fuck? What? Ma'am? Ma'am, I'm trying to defuse this bomb, but here's $100. Can you show me those tits? Like, what? Excuse me? What? Only for a few seconds. I gotta defuse this bomb. What the fuck? For wild times. It just doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Like, what? I only have a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Oh, not if we're lucky. Now, come on. Let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. What were we talking about? Dude, he is so happy. I wish I was as happy as Gumshoe. The desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes. That's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gaines' office now. Practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it here. He uses it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us to himself at a New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. Let's see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gaines. And the clean lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. Can't possibly any clues remain. May I ask you something? Sure, I thought I was the one asking the questions, but you only came in here to look around, right? This is one of those SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's the only reason for come in here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy! Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Gumshoe, are you my girlfriend? What are you... Sorry. Trying to get my nerves. So what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. Let's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignore me again. Of course he's a suspect! You're a suspect! I'm a suspect! That's how this works! Oh. It's a safe, isn't it? Safe? That wood is ripe with entry. Okay. Say so. Looks like code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Holy shit. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what that is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. Do you want to try my birthday? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. The same number on my luggage! What's Gumshoe's birth date? 7777777. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, Belle? Wrong. Do I already know his birthday? Did he tell me his birthday? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777? That ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. Let me one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Move, man! You're too big! Any money in there? How much do you have stashed away? Look, it's... Died from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here, too. Whoa. Piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think that you've made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, it's just a thought. Is that it? Is that what was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. Look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it is my neck on the line here. Alright, now I have to prove the relevancy to get them. How are these two items for the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Yeah, sure thing. Here you go, buddy. Detective Gumshoe, did you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Oh, those were the days. Kinda early to be nostalgic. Was this jar a piece of evidence from the case? Oh, that's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? Oh, you mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. I wish I could be this fucking happy. Look at him, he doesn't know anything. Now you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let me see that shirt. Take a crack at this. Oh, that bell. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. Bringing pieces together again. Proof Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. There, it fits like a charm. That of course means Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in the safe. In other words, you can see a piece of evidence for the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a lot of this. What is it? This piece you just attached is different from all the others. It's a reddish line on it. You reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this for his safe? Hey, the Gumshoe? I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? Great idea, detective. All right, go down. Sheesh! Why did I do that? Why did I fucking do that? Why did I do that? What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Oh, go ahead. Take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Oh, come on. This isn't time for jokes. Talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. He's the one to have right now, right? Hey, show us your sense of humor. There, I did it. I did it properly this time. Hey, Mr. Wright, let's check for fingerprints. Took a power on the cloth. Then once you Wait, my mom? I should be told 1,000,000 times. Exactly! Thank you, Phoenix. It's over with. I'm picking that one. Hey, Mr. Ashtray. Hi, Risho. Welcome. Welcome to, like, the pancake factory. We're gonna sprinkle on some powdered sugar. You can tell what fingerprint this is at this point. There we go. It's not for Damon. Oh. 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 Are you serious? Emma, what did you do? What are Emma's fingerprints doing on here? Hey, you found a match? It's fingerprints, are they? These prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Alright, see you later, Dragon. Have a good day. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, yo, over here. What's going on here? What are kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me! Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Yeah, maybe you should hold on to this. Okay. But what? I can't, like, check out this suspicious, like, Dark Souls boss in the corner. Real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Well, sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pie bargain, now the armor. You know how many taxpayer dollars has gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in his armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Got it out, you guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we unblamed from the criminal affairs department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. That screws up, Chief calls him into his office and makes him listen to the organ for hours. He starts going like, dun, 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 dun. Like Davy Jones. What's the matter with that? Music soothes the soul. Well, after that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for ringing in the ears. Instrument of punishment, literally. Aren't the chief's ears affected? Oh, he never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point. It's time. This was Lana's desk. There is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief can't still keep a clean memory of apartmentship. It was the stuff a legend's made of. Did you keep it a memory of her or a memory of the crime? These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Oh, picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Oh. You know, the day 2 years ago. They Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. But he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? You
Notice the vase in the background is the vase that we have that's covered in blood. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor? I know! I was just saying! Saying what? Ever since being a detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired.
Don't say that.
Say what I want.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Yeah, we didn't get here earlier. Oh, true. Chief Gant. The paper he was reading in the desk. I wonder what he was reading.
Oh, this looks like a list of evidence.
List of evidence.
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
The case name.
Ah, SL9 incident.
Wonder what he's doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what...
No, about evidence list. Normally they're twice as long.
Oh, that's right. I guess there was a lot of evidence.
Half-sized list of evidence. List of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Half of must be doing here.
I knew it. She must be hiding something about that case.
It appears so. Ripped in half.
Well, was I any help?
Of course. Well, thanks to your ID card, we're able to get some hard evidence. Oh, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, was of his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat.
Ah! Chief Gant!
Oh, we didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and see a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean, me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
Wait, sorry.
Now get out.
Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way out too, then. Wait! You, the one without the spiky hair? Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright?
Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? Thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Kent was hiding in the office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it this whole time?
Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said that the police wanted to ask her some questions. So, she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come for your questioning.
No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to avenge you, which is why I'm here.
Well, I told you all I can.
What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
Mia did a good job entering you. I'm rather jealous.
Oh?
It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise.
Thick-headed is the term used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Come on! At the minute, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not you. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so. Because of a certain individual? What's an intriguing notion? A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I'm afraid of. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence? For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly frightened of. What is this person's name? This bitch. Oh, this guy? I love how homo all these friendships seem, but in reality they just care for each other too much. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command in the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Yeah, sure thing. Should I use the second half? Or the hiding? I'm gonna go with this. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SLN incident. Use the force. Don't think that's the right game, but I like the attitude. The person concealing evidence was other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. The murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I shouldn't say, follow orders. Yes, let's mark out then. Cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body, Bon. You'll find it inside the trunk of my Edgeworth cock. Just as I suspected. That's what everyone believes. You are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to get the body out of Edgeworth's car. And the trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Knife from the SLN incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. Couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, seems I got blood in the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. Word got out, which it would. The reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it.
in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma. I don't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them today. A bad feeling. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gunn, the first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The investigator for the SLA incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on this escapade on his own. Oh, you mean... No, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. Disguised himself as Detective Goodman, and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. At my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Bitch! Dude, this dude's going down. What you think I'm not about to ruin your life, you stupid broad, huh? Tomorrow's trial.
So they went and drove off Lana's demons. Gotta get to the bottom of everything. They'd go with the real murderer. Where the fucking Lance went. I went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Bro. How long is this gonna take? Neil. You don't even know who Neil was! You don't even know who Neil was! Whole stream. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess we are solving 2 cases. Here we go! February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This defendant's lobby, alright? There's no defendant. He was Marshall's bro? You barely know Marshall. And you know his brother even less. You've seen pictures of him and descriptions. And you don't know what he was like? Didn't reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma, for that matter? Almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes.
Edgeworth?
Knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77777 ID number is. That is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Foxy's guy would be found guilty.
But you didn't do it.
I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this.
Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out for her. Or draw it out of her. Fuck.
The truth. Everything goes back to the SLA incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends on you. She's found guilty. You lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
Now think about it. See you in court, right?
Oh, this is it. I'm never gonna find out what Chief Gan has on it. It's now! He'll say he's really kind and he saved Emma? Or did he?
Time to figure it out. I don't think he saved Emma. I think Emma murdered the man and forgot. The vice was the real murder weapon. God damn it, I already know what this is. I already know exactly what you want. There, okay? What, you calling me crazy? What, you think I don't know? What is now in session for the trial of Miss Landesguy? Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. I do not believe this prosecutor goes for its opening statement. But before that, police chief has proposed on me. Chief can't. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Archie, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I could top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted a request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh, we're just doing it. Okay. What's this all about, defendant? It's like my own simple request and you'd be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Oh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 24th of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack the direct evidence against me, but has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, there's no further need to continue his trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth! The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage should certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another application to cover your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you'd have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal. Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, but to whom? As his first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I thought he was going to call me as a witness. Now, Chris Court, here's her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Damn. Oh, very well. Court shall grant the prosecutor's request. It's okay with you, right, Chief Count? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark, bye. What? Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edwards decided to take the horse by the reins.
That would have been funny.
Now the witness, you state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Sky. My occupation, Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. This is correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edwards, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. As an incident that was resolved 2 years ago, really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure gave in fast.
Now, I just remembered that Emma murdered the man?
Please specify what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. I'll have to help you out.
Nah, I got this. I got this. I got this. It's a good thing you weren't armed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
Well, that's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth.
No, I'm serious.
No, I got this. What does your testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Oh, very well. The defense may begin cross-examination.
Wait, what? I'm not the defense. What am I doing here? I'm not the defense. I'm not the defense. What?
Wait, 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes.
She was second in command under the deputy chief of police Gant.
Wait, I thought I was fired. My sister. She was the best detective ever.
Oh, yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and this guy used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing the organ. I wanted to play it that day, too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office had a ceremony that day.
Lana promised me to take the dinner after she's finished her work. Man came running in and took me hostage.
A man?
Yes, Joe again, I thought I was fired. Mikey? What happened? Why am I unfired? Why am I okay. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought into questioning on the day of that ceremony. They were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic as the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky in Grant's office. Gant.
There's a lot of noise coming from the outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. Maybe they can't sign a new one. Oh, she's self-presenting. She said that she's doing her own work by herself. So I'm just honestly shocked I get to do this. I was expecting her to be like, no, you're not my defense. And I go, shit. I was honestly expecting him to call me as a witness, or call me as a fellow, like, to team with him as a prosecutor. I was actually kind of waiting. It was gonna be one of those two. Plot convenience, yeah, basically. What's the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damien Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall just received the King Prosecutor's Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. Dirk grabbed me. I thought I was good dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out. You get text boxes about what to testify, and one of them is a lie. Gotta write that down.
Right.
It's just about this time of year. There's a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
So electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told a detective about what I saw then.
Detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke to Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
You told Detective Goodman what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture, the witness room, I believe has very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I've never heard that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
Very important. That's where we mentioned that the other page. It's half a page. Drew a picture of the senior witness, right?
Yes. I did everything I could to help with the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken?
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
Facial imagery, that reminded me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Yes. It's broke. Alright. I'd press, but I don't want them to be like, what's about? Oh yeah, no, I'll press. I'll press just for lore. That must have been a real shock.
Even now, when I close my eyes, I can see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Doc was holding you hostage.
And the lightning struck and the lights went out. Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the last two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
It doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. And can Emma tell me as much about this case as she can. Yes, the drawing. Let's go. Let's go! The torn evidence. Bing bang boo. Mr. Edgeworth? This little girl put all her heart into that drawing, that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. Oh, this is the evidence list from the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. Ah! What's this? Damn. Yes. What is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling there. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Eh? Only prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Oh? Oh, these lists, they're different from each other. What?
What's with these people not turning pages over?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order. Miss Guy, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
You didn't realize the Sam had more questions on the back. What? Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor? Are you right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, it's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. He found it! He found the unanswered questions. There's something wrong. Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Anna. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that thing? No, I don't think it's. Oh, that's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this is an act of vandalism. It's the work of a certain chief of detectives. Guess he was out of scrap paper. It wasn't the blue badger. It's the vase. Oh, very well. Witness, will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
Vase. This one. Looks like a familiar shape, doesn't it? I'm just saying. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Mikey, I don't think I'm gonna need that help. Now go ahead and clip that. And then when about an hour from now I'm screaming and pulling my hair out, you can post that clip in chat. And I'll go, "You motherfucker!" And then you can clip that, and then that'll be really funny, okay?
This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of light was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Oh, pretty good flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe lying about to commit murder. About to murder prosecuting your marshal. Defense may now begin cross-examination. Okay, Emma. Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later, but first in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Ganton on the sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still be fresh in mind. Excuse me, witness? But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows.
So at the time, you didn't even know if it was Mr. Marshall who'd come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor.
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
It wasn't dark. As in, it wasn't the serial murderer dark. Poor Emma. Thought she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flash?
After that, I must have fainted.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
We're still losing an onion vis ahead.
The flash of light only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation unnecessarily caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further?
What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in an instant.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
Was it influenced in any way in your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating you somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not.
I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright? Is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Well...
That's strange. Claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here.
Clearly. Okay, maybe it wasn't gonna be 30 minutes. Clearly a contradiction. Clear.
All you could see was shadows.
Then what's with the knife? Fuck. What's with the screwdriver? Oh no. Is the screwdriver the murder weapon? Is the screwdriver a red herring? The realization?
It wasn't the vase, but the vase was the...
I mean, okay. Right now, my theory is that the knife is a placeholder there. And the knife wasn't actually used. How do I tell them? Yeah, the only problem is that the knife isn't in shadow. So therefore, it isn't the knife. She didn't draw the knife there.
What do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly contradicts the... I thought... You sure? I'm highly positive. Are you saying that I'm incorrect? That I should be trying something else? SJ, look at this. Yes, Mikey? Fuck you! See, there it is. And now you can clip that. And I got this. Hold on. Heart and lung? I'm okay, hold on. One moment. I'm gonna save here, because I'm about to start, like, just spamming shit. Because I'm fairly certain I'm on the right track. I just don't know the path they want me to take to get to it. I got it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday.
How you be? Well, Ice, how are you? Mr. Wright. This is deep into this game, in case you care. This is gonna be a big spoiler session, but... Hi, Ice. Hi, Sylvie. I'd be fast if you should be pointing out the contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
Yeah, beep.
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
Sure, right. Look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken in the victim's body.
It's a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? If the tip of the knife was understandably discovered within the victim's body, the only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place that day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Kent. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
Hey, I'm not lying. The man really holding up a broken knife.
From the shield! If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. It must have been another broken knife. What the chance of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't be explained away with simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. Murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Boop. Anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright, but I may remind you the fate of Lana Sky hangs in the balance. Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. Okay, I picked the wrong shield. I picked the wrong... Okay. Fine. I thought that might happen. There you go. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Special was me. What is it, Miss Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall's holding. That's
a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in the likelihood from this award. I just started Hearthstone on my iPad by mistake. I'm sorry. It has so many items. Yes. And it grows. Order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and a knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors' one knife was a murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. No. Oh! Prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Unless...
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Yes?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
Is the list? This one with that picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that? Is there another good multiplayer card game on iOS? I have no idea. I'm sorry.
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside of me.
Perhaps it would be best we add this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've called Mr. Sky? Miss Sky, even. Yes, Your Honor. Solitaire! Where's the knife mix up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Solitaire Battle Royale. That's what you need to be playing.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. And that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure it was his shadow.
This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, defense may not begin cross-examination.
Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further.
Anna, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
You can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky, we've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defense will now begin cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. All right. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark?
Yes. At least, I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident. It also documented in the prosecutor's office calls. Sure, then you...
I panicked.
Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
He seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. As we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Oh, I didn't know at the time. When Dirt Guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person.
Knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything, clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Mr. Sky was almost killed before he's a witness to a murder about to take place. Miss Sky, almost killed. So much happening in a matter of seconds. A little disorientation is only natural.
It's the man about to stab the other person. who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
Oh boy, did you? It was very brave, young girl. What happened next?
So then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who found up this hideous beast. It was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. It's quite verifiable.
That sounds strange, but I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before. Somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought they had caused enough commotion. Or tell us where the room you see him dancing.
Is in the room. But I'm sure I saw his shadow.
His shadow? You mean you didn't actually see his face, with his winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. He had those creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her think she saw what she did. And I suppose you have an explanation. So by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? The blue badger hadn't even dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright?
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us mysterious blue badger look-alike. The vase. The mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this. What exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar.
Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I have to show them the correct angle. Look at this from. Yeah, that isn't right. Gotta make her look the badger. Allow me to remind the defense in the case hinges on the witness drawing. If Mr. Match cannot shape the witness drew, he cannot accept his claim. I've gotta find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally.
Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it.
I'll show them.
Alright.
It's gotta line up perfectly. Jeez. Fuck! I pressed the wrong button! I don't think I can fuck this up. I'm not taking damage. It's fine. I'm not gonna be fired. Bro. Yes? This isn't right. God damn it. The handles are the hat. Yes, I know the handles are the hat. I see that. Wait a minute. We need to replicate his head. No, still not right. I like how I knew it was the jar. I thought it was just upside down. SJ, look at this. Don't do it. Do not put. Don't. I don't need help. I can do it eventually. It's just trial and error. I fucked it up. It was close. I think they're giving me all the time in the world because this system sucks. Look. Look at this. Look. That's it! That is it! That is it! That's... That was it! You tell me it wasn't? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, hold on. So we know where it is. We know exactly where it is. It's like here. Is there any feedback that someone would like me to give? Or anyone would like to give me, even? Like, how positioned should I be? I do, okay. It's like too flat. I knew how it had to look, but it hadn't even had to look it up, because I'm not kidding, it has to be pixel perfect. What if you rotate it 180? Well then the, like, ear flops don't point the right way. See, look. This is this one. Oh, but it's more. Want the video? I want you to read the comments. No, because that's not right. It needs to be curved downward. Could you imagine watching this in court with this music playing? This is the evidence, Your Honor. Okay, no. Okay, no, wait, no, this way? Okay, wait. Oh, no, other way, no. Okay, wait, just hold it. Oh, no, you're holding it wrong. No, the handle isn't there. Just hold it like this. Like this? No, other way. Okay, can you hold this for a second? Okay, spin? We're gonna spin it? No. You go right, I go left, okay? No, fuck. Okay, no, back. Okay, put it here. Your Honor, can I put it up here? Okay, look. Spin it. No, don't let tip. It's very fragile. Okay, hold on. Back towards me. Okay. And then like, no, don't let it roll off. Just hold on. Scoot it back. Okay. And then, okay. In the ice cream truck. It taunts me. All right, let's see this video. Mikey, do you have proof that this puzzle is a piece of shit? Is there any evidence to this claim? Alright. Thank you for going against my advice. A double. No. Okay. That's like the way I okay. Face it towards you. Hold on. That should be it. Got it. Okay. Well, is this a miracle or what? Alright, now time to read some of these comments. It cracks me up when I imagine Phoenix holding up the jar in courtroom and rotating it to show everyone it sort of looks like the Blue Badger from that one specific angle. Well done, video. Excuse me? I had it! It's just, it was like pixels off. I mean, I wasn't right the first couple of times, but I had it. Hardest boss in history. I did this 500 times, exact same angle, but the game is so picky about it, I missed it by some millimeters. Had to listen to the Blue Badger song over and over again. Painful. If you're still having trouble getting it to work, count the grid lines in the background. No, you can't make fun of it. Do you hear these? Do you hear this? Count the grid lines. Out of the entire series, this is quite possibly the best example of a hardest puzzle in the entire series. As far as I'm aware, nothing else ever managed to be as tediously specific as this damned jar. Oh, it's so easy in the sense you know what to do, but it's so bloody specific that it's hard purely getting it in the specific manner the game wants you to. Even if you get what looks like the Blue Badger, it still counts as a fail. The only silver lining that prevents this from being so cruel is the game was at least nice enough to not consider it a penalty. Maybe they knew it was too difficult to get just right, and thus gave everyone infinite amounts of patience. Save scumming may be a thing, but some people don't want to save scum and insist on a fair game. I don't know how many games over there have been acquired simply because you couldn't position the jar the right way. Thank God Capcom weren't big in that big in the dick department. Anyway, for this, and made it so that you can try again despite the seriousness of the situation. With the fucking clown music in the background. Anyway, yes, those are comments on the YouTube video. You're totally correct, we're just memeing. Yeah, I know. But I just want to revel with everyone else that agrees with me. I ban and delete messages of people who disagree. Obviously, I'm a tyrant. Anyway. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger. No. It can't be. Let the clown music play while Edgeworth talks. Order, order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance of rotating the jar over all the desks present here in this courtroom, it was very funny, with clown music. One question remains. What's your point? Oh, what do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Well, very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know that we saw this jar? Allow me to take these in. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. A very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where would she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken of the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Grant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired.
You think not just take a body and move?
You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Quickly, court him. I'm trying! Hello, sister. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. The man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on. What would he have hit? A suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking... Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have been no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Oh, Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I mean, they're under attack and there's thunder outside. Good luck, Eagle.
Mr. Marshall died because of me? No!
I never imagined somebody would lead to this. Just witness who took the victim's life, and then prove so with her own testimony. Oh, this is unprecedented.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that, coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edwards, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have the proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
You certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edwards? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have been left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that victim may have left behind. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Guy. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Yeah. This is the message from the deceased. Right. Now then, this is the message from the judge. Fuck! Oh! I guess that wasn't right. If the dead person left behind a message, it would have to be in written form. It's the only logical conclusion. You better be careful, might end up deceased yourself. Try this again. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us piece of evidence conveys the fist for the fuck. Oh, I can't save now. I can't. I passed a point where I could save. Is it this? It's this. A message. This message. Yes. He wrote it. All right. Now then, this is the message for the judge. Ah! This is bad. 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 Wait, where the fuck was this? Governor wrote that, not Neil. Yeah, but he's also dead. The list? I'm supposed to show the list here? I forgot what I presented. SJ? Did you miss Wordle? Not yet. Yes, Mikey? What is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, the badger jar, dude. Got it. I remembered. Okay, now we need, okay, okay, here we go. Here we go! Speed running court. Watch this. Get ready for, like, sound effects. The vase. I got this, don't worry. Objection! 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 God damn it. I remember. I was just gonna spam through that. Those are really just there to make sure you're paying attention. Anyway.
I hope you guys are really good at reading. If you just caught up, if you're here, if you can read any of this, you'll be able to catch up, okay? Oh my god. And this is the judge's written response. And he fucking slammed me back to hell. Yep. I drew this, yep. Not the clown music. There we go. The flying roast chicken. Hi, Breeze. Welcome. I got, like, dunked back to the middle of this case, so now I'm speedrunning through to get back to where I was. Because I was unable to save before I got dunked on. So. I failed to save! It wasn't that I didn't save, it's that, like, I had to do it at a certain point, and I missed that point, because I didn't know that I wouldn't have that point available. Objection! 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 Somebody called me. It took me 10 seconds to realize because my thigh instant answered the call. The music stopped, and 5 seconds later, I hear a random voice, and someone says my name, and so I finally get it and stop my bike. I'm glad you answered the. Was it an important call? Here we go! Everyone's favorite part of the game! Fuck, I mispressed the button. It's because I meant to rotate it to the right. Fuck. God, it doesn't. There we go. See, I got it. And quickly, I'll call back tomorrow. Well then. I don't understand why games do not have save states. I mean, this was on the GameCube. Or not GameCube. The Game Boy. So it kind of makes sense that it had some. I mean, this one wasn't. This was on the DS, so it could have had save states. But that's I'm gonna save here. Okay, what kind of colors? What was on the Game Boy? Advanced. What is the temperature in your room? I don't know, could be 28, maybe? I don't know exactly off the top of my head. Like room temperature, it's normal. I can't like, hold on. I'm gonna go see what it's supposed to be, and then like have to do translation. One moment. Okay, doing translation. I went to go look at my thermostat. It should be 23 in my house. Outside, it's approaching 43. Anyway. 2 facts real were actually transpired. Okay. Yeah, see, you fell into the sword and it sucks. Yeah. And for the thermometer, the battery went dead for me, I'm guessing it's 27C. Yeah. Oh my god! I know the real reason! Come on, let's go. Keep yapping your mouth. Please, I hate that noise. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have stopped. I will not continue. Thank you for the sound. You're welcome. That was them yapping their mouth. My dog drinks water? No, that sound more like... No, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna like do a better impersonation. Do it, I dare you. Sure thing, hold on. Oh god, I can't. I'm okay. Got that folly though. Got that sound effect. Come here, Weenie. Come on, drink the water, Weenie. Yeah. I'm good. I promise. I'm fine. Okay. Anyway. Cyberpunk 2077 50% off. Worth the price. How long is the game? It might be like 30 hours. But there's like a shit ton of... It's open world. There's a shit ton of side quests you could do. I didn't finish it, for that's worth, and we played like most of December of 2020. The dead have left us a message. Alright, we're back to where we were! That was like, what, 15 fucking minutes? Wordle. You want me to stop doing this to do Wordle? Because this is insidious. Do you think you could save here? Please show us the piece of evidence. You can't pause there unless it's like in the middle of a sentence. I don't know. No. This is Gant's blood. There's a little bit of deceased. It's that blue badger from before, right? I got it. I got it. That's right. That's right, motherfucker. I got it. We'll watch that later. That's right, Mikey. It's true. I didn't need your help. What do you think about that? Except for the YouTube video that you did link. So, that I'm gonna present that in court later when it's like, Mikey goes, I didn't help you at all, and I go, oh yeah? And I present that you gave me the YouTube video. first time I didn't have to help you today. I've done quite well overall, okay? Are we gonna pretend that, like, I got carried by Mikey? Yes, because it's funny, but is that the truth? Hello. What is this? This looks like the shit's on the PS1? Is it like Spyro? No. This shit's on your fucking Nintendo 64, your PS1. But what is it? What has pink roofs? Is this Spyro? Like normal ass Spyro? No. No, 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 no. Wait. Wait. No. Rainbow Rider. Oh, it's Toontown. It's Toontown. 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 Toon hyphen town? Toontown. Toontown. The Toontown. Town. Toontown. Toontown. This is not that game. Are you sure? Do you know what game it is? How do you know it's not Toontown? Do you know what? Do you have evidence? What game is this? Toontown, the game with Doc Brown? No. Toontown, the, like, Disney MMO. Not Toontown, like, from fucking, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Solve the guessing game or he won't believe you. We work with evidence. Here. Okay. Toontown. Can I look this up? Toontown. Just one word. So it's not Toontown, because Toontown is like this. Is it like that? Am I really about to, like, Google search fucking Toontown in the year 2023? Yeah, no, it's not Toontown. Okay. Well, racing. Sure. No, what the fuck? The normal Toontown's like this. What the fuck is this? What in the? Oh, this is Rainbow Cider. What is this? Why is it kind of cute? Probably designed that way. Not rated. Action adventure on the PC that is not rated? This game is not rated. On PC. What the fuck is it? Apparently this is, hey, fun fact, this song's in a Ace Attorney game. I don't know which one. I see Phoenix right here in the video. As a child, I would have had nightmares after seeing this. An non-rated action adventure game. Hell, we got Edgeworth, Phoenix with a seagull on his head, Maya, and then the guy with like the laser visors that we haven't met yet. That'll be exciting. Whoever the fuck he is. Anyway, what is this? I think we're losing this one. I can't imagine. I feel if anyone had seen this game before, this would do it. Let's put in like quest. Warhammer Quest 2: The End Times. I've had my fair run-in with the Warhammer. I don't think this is Warhammer. This is on PC? Yes. What year is it? We don't know yet. We have to guess further. Kingdom. Not Kingdom Hearts. Battle of Kingdom. Sure. 2008. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna be honest. It seems, honestly, it doesn't seem that bad. I'd try this. Is this another game that I'm gonna try for like a minute? Like that one flipping game that I don't, what is it? And yet it moves? That was the game? This isn't like, this is 2008. This isn't like, it's a Kate Kona game? I'm sorry. It's not one of these, is it? Fat Princess Adventures. Nope. Spicy Horse? You play as like this, like gremlin? And it's not rated? What the fuck is this? Look for a gremlin. Well, he's not a gremlin. He's like a little pirate stinky guy. Stink. The stinky. Game starts with American. It's not American McGee's Grimm? No. Oh, that would be what it takes. Thank you. Thank you, Necro, for saving us. You didn't have to do that. The chat's Edgeworth, coming in to save us despite normally being our adversary. Looks sick, though. I mean, I'm not shocked based on the fact that it's an American McGee game, but also, who is this guy that needs to have his name plastered on the front of this shit? The fact that it's not rated. American McGee apparently is outputting, like, cult classics that no one plays. Apparently. They made Lou's favorite game? Yeah, exactly. It was even, like, above. It was, American McGee's Alice. American McGee's Grimm. Or just Grimm, as it should be titled, because why are you putting your name on the front of a fucking video game? What are you, Clancy? You tell everyone hi and tell me that they said back, purple mode doesn't let me chat scroll for me. They said, OMG Joe, I love you, thank you for showing up today. Smile. Every person. I just realized you can't read chat. So I have to verbally tell you. They said, OMG Joe, I love you, thank you for showing up today. And everyone said that, like, at the same time. It was quite the flood, actually. I mean, this is Wordle. For August 20th, 2023, if you should not be spoiled, please just Alt-Tab. Like talking louder to a deaf person. You know what sucks about this? Necro might be right. Necro suggestion might be the word today. And we even made that joke about how much it would suck. That is a good guess. I'm gonna go with Mikey's instead. Guys. Okay. We're good. It's that easy. Wait, what? I took off my shirt. That was the wrong thing. Almost 3-word Andy. Here you go. Here's everybody's favorite new thing. Now remember, we want to be kind of vague-ish at the beginning. Whenever we like to give us a good starting point. Some kind of adjective. Some kind of descriptor. The likelihood we just nail it off of one thing is not quite enough. That's a good color to start with. Okay. That's way too specific. Eagle. Pretty good. No. That is no. It is very much not that. But even that might be too specific. You have that, and that for this one, so you're confused. Well, what's the opposite color? Opposite color is close. Quote unquote opposite. No, I'd rather go with adjectives. I think that's, those words are a bit too vague. We need like descriptors for a potential thing. Such as the color. That's a good guess. When it like, large? It's apparently large. But anything could be large, really. How about just big? No, small. Also close. A different descriptor, please. I mean, that's like a medal. Yeah. Fine. There you go. I don't think we're ever gonna get anything sexy. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. And the guy who has to fix my own chair again. No, Mikey, don't do it! I just realized what the fuck I just said. Okay. It's fine. It just needs to be like a reset. What did you say just now? Nothing. There are different settings. Maybe it's a different word. Did like daylight savings happen for you and you're like, or after midnight now? Like a car? It's way more cute than it is car. Like, I'd rather be more vague, guys. We're getting too specific now. It's something large. And maybe it's some kind of ownable thing, such as a car. Cars could be cute. But again, like, I feel like a red car would be highly descriptive. Balloon? I feel colors would be way more related if it was a balloon. You're thinking way too close. We need to be much closer for us to be doing stuff like that. We still need to like feel it, test it out, you know? Animal. No, it's not. It's whatever it is, it's an object. It's not a living creature. Let's see. Cheap. Expensive. Still more known as cheap. So it's an ownable object of some kind. Plushie. Doesn't know that word. Do you want it to be like a teddy bear? Is that what the goal is? No. There's this cheap object. I'm an ownable object. That doesn't mean anything. No, you're not. You're a person. Economy. Not really. Metal. No. Store. Mall? No. Now, the problem is, it's either a store, like a place to shop, or a store, as in like, to keep something there? Jewelry. Mikey spelled it correctly. I'm bad. Clothes? SJ. I can't spell. Outlet? Yes? A fair? No, I don't think so. This is obviously some kind of like... Belt was closest. Belt was the closest I hit. Took me a bit to get further. We need like clerk. 4, 3, and 2 were close enough for the riddle, but I'm mad and dumb. I doubt it. No. Food. No. This is a commercial good. Is it like a design? No. Yeah, we have clothes. That's number 65 there, Mikey. So this is something about fashion. It can't be a brand, can it? Perfume. No. Clothes hanger? I think it's a space. It's just a hanger. But I don't want to guess hanger. There's a laptop for the 6-topper brands. Gucci's close. Material gold? I think gold would have a much more because we guessed minerals a while ago and copper. I think gold will be much more close to that. Who did it before I go? The chief of police. What are you talking about? Handbag, pants. It's a brand though. Gucci is stupid close. Handbag. I'm willing to guess here. Yeah. Purse? Any other adjectives?
any other synonyms for purse? Does anyone know any other synonym for purse? Carrier wallet? Woo! It's too easy. That's why I'm motherfucking. I keep taking my shirt off because I think it's this button. Why is Gucci so close? They're a designer brand. Here, hold on. Dude, I'm fucking. I'm Ace Attorney in real life, dude. I deduced that shit. Anyway, I keep pressing the button because I think it's to hide this. Anyway, look, wallet, purse, handbag, bag, billfold, Wooten, tote, briefcase, checkbook, leather, pocket, pouch, luggage, Gucci wallet, maybe, Prada wallet, like it's just a brand thing, you know? Anyway, I'm back. Taking your shirt off, I know you stream naked. I am not naked! Hello. 2016 McGee announced the closure of Spicy Horse. Finally, the horse can be put to rest. She finally has a shirt on. Yes. By the way, Mikey, I saw what you said about pajamas. You got a problem?
got a problem with me wearing my PJs? Huh? You got a problem? Listen, I couldn't not stream in pajamas. Or, like, pants. I'm not taking anything else off. Nothing's coming off. I'm in pants and a shirt 24/7. It's better than butt naked. Shave your head. Oh. Oh. What? Oh. Oh. Here's that blue bat from before, right?
Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name?
That thing could. I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of the jar. Or what do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here. Drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines? Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped to the jar when the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent.
No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe the bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. But connect these dots and make the letters. Only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. Murderer's name. How do I, like, draw? What is there to present? You click? What do you think? Came with this message. Yes. I feel like I'm teaching handwriting to a student who's all about thumbs. I think you should make him write out, I don't want to do it again, 100 times. I never as much good at handwriting. It's right. Okay. Alright, here we go. What do I write with? Click, stop click, then click again. What do you mean click? Oh! Okay. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. I didn't realize. I've never had to do that before. That was weird. I was gonna try to spray it with the blood stuff. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall has left behind. Of all the people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Well, she can't be convicted. That's double jeopardy. Oh. See, Worthy, I can't say I didn't warn you. Chief can't. You don't understand the implications of what you've done.
What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Spin for an interest trial? Even accidental murder is murder. Well, yeah, but the court system, someone's already been judged for it. You can't exactly go back and undo it. It's not how these things work. Joe Dark really was serial murder. That's undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We are defenders of justice.
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there weren't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order, 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 order!
The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. But me, I know. I have the wiki open. No, I don't. I'm kidding. Train 5th, Alpha 6, District Court, Defendant's Library number 2. Sorry, Edward. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Bit one of the bums. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope not to do anything, pals.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? Drag him back in. Got a lot enough, pal. Make a detective run all around all on duty. Top it off, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? I was talking about this the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so.
You can at least study some evidence law, really.
Chief Prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message. She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him? Guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Here we go! Oh, I don't have it yet. It doesn't look like that book will do any good now, though. Why not? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case trial. Oh boy. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgewood. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's all been ruined with this forged evidence you are unaware of. Emma Skye found out she's only caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely struck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. And I'm gonna prove it with this book! I'm gonna beat his head with it! What? We're gonna need to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. Time to bring it to an end.
February 25th, 1252, 50 stroke, number 9. Oh, out we tried Miss Last Guy. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for inactions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain.
It's cold, but I want ice cream. Understandable.
You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. Just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. Solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. Rand, it's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts prosecution proposal.
That's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright?
You do realize this is your last chance. You call the wrong witness. This trial goes as good as over.
That's intimidating. I don't like that. I don't like that. The defense calls.
Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer.
Bruce Goodman!
Damon Gant. Defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does that have to do with anything?
As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime.
I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. Snuck would have it. He would soon be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What's this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation?
So, you want to play hardball, huh? Please, Mr. Gant. Right. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this Elsa9 incident.
Oh, you mean the time an honest system murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You're aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course. Those action carries with it certain risks.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
This can't be America. It's not. It's like Hyper Japan, where everyone's guilty until proven innocent.
I recall Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Anna there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Drake was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious.
We joke about that, but there are legitimately problems in their legal system.
Yeah.
Emma sent Neil flying.
It seems that Drake bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. Police chief has the right to refuse to testify. And I'd better hit him hard and fast. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning this award, Neil was off higher up too. That's probably what spooked Clark. He didn't run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Drake ran for it. Convenient. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? Oh, that's right, but Drake made the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went to his heart, though. That's not funny. I went to my office, I found Anna there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying on a heap on the floor, all tangled up together. Drake was also lying collapsed on the floor. Drake was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently it is head, but he was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Anna and Emma. Anna was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, he must have already known what his sister had done. But so did you. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier that was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already been taking place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. Can I understand how Lana must have felt? But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you're better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. Which piece of evidence is great? Ties Grant to the forgery. Lana did admit to forging evidence. But that can't be the whole truth. Somehow got a deep into the incident.
So that's just the fact that it's safe has the thing in it? Alright. Let's try the vase. Here we go! Yeah, what do you think about this statement? I'm not sure I follow. God damn it. That it was found in his safe. So is this. This is probably blackmail. Down the line. I had nothing. Okay, here we go. This is the right place to use it. You claim it had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue magic you showed us all earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Oh, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you're the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Wright?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured Dick will receive his due punishment.
What? Detective Gumshoe signed up any further on the paying to work.
As well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
Okay.
Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment, a little list. For all I know, you could have flamed them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. They were found after Clark was convicted. They're worthless. There's no reason I participated in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Ooh.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand what I am chief of police, right? There will be consequences.
Oh.
Indeed, I believe I'll press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Dudgy, in return, though. I know. That place, right?
Huh? What are these guys, telepathic?
There's a lot of opportunities. I don't know which one's real.
I'd appreciate if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations.
Well, yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What?
I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Wright's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal.
I've never faced him as sly as this guy. He's very big in some parts? Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Oh, this is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery...
I'm not through speaking yet, Writer. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered.
Direct was convicted, they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient?
Right.
The chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know.
Come now, Righto, think about it. There's no reason I participated in a forgery.
How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I much care for the word murder here, but in the end, person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? The image of the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution for the S-Line incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already aligned to become the next chief. The resolution of S-Line merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway.
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit murder. You didn't do it for yourself. Then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. It is out in the open now.
Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there's nothing in it for me.
Nothing in it for you?
Sorry, the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
No, right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
I hadn't taken you for a cow tipper. Feels so bad to come up when you were in the cellar for a bit, like an 8-degree difference. Holy shit.
You seem lax enough on yourself, though. That's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Even his selfishness would have helped someone out. Point out accomplice. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand?
That's not what I mean.
Oh, very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
I mean... What? When you mean, what? You believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? What are you what? Surely it's Lana, right? Yes. Yeah, I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Like...
Chief Prosecutor Lewis guy, the defendant?
Why would... I was like, wait, is this a trick question? Like, what do you mean? Like, obviously. It's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SLI incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
Right. How could you profit from all of this?
You'll be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me, despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Admit it, Chief. You assist Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Right, my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof it shall amount to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless... that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone had been controlling her.
Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue.
I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
What do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh? Oh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer of a law enforcement agency. You accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's it. Yeah, that's impossible.
Save. Okay, Mikey, damn. Mikey is not confident I'm gonna nail this. Mikey's not confident I'm about to fucking, like, instantly like, pew! Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright?
There you go. There's like the Mikey say, I'm not gonna need it, watch this.
The chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder.
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence would tell.
I see. All right, then.
Now, okay, is anyone want to clarify anything? No, just...
Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it will be good. No, it's just evidence that Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
Yikes. Is it the screwdriver? It might be the screwdriver. I'm gonna go with the screwdriver. It's the screwdriver.
Well, Chief? So long as Righto here is tossing out things regardless of the relevance. Mind if I toss something too, Udgy? This shoe would do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you. You were quite the joker, weren't you?
Oops. Looks like I got it wrong.
Don't oops me. Maybe this boot to the head will knock some sense into you.
I know it's hard with all that's gone on during this trial. But try to think back to what happened in the evidence room 4 days ago. I mentioned that we did find something in yesterday's investigation. Something that proves Gant altered that room. Okay, alright, here we go. Yes, I know what it is. Thank you, Edgeworth. I appreciate it.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There's one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
I'm sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of that crime.
Order, order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense is searching my office as violation of regulations.
And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room? On the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room.
Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be? I haven't seen him in days.
You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial purpose is to determine this guy's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to ask you for evidence. Show us proof the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
Is it the screwdriver? Now, is it now the screwdriver? Close. Is it not? Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you're in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it. He filled it. How do I know, you asked? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh! Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer, Detective Goodman, would have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Oh! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. That the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone was aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office the entire ceremony, after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, sure, you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this your dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could Chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. It's the screwdriver! To move the victim's body, Chief can't use this. A fucking screwdriver. This is how you move Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go, by Chief Cat, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this here. I've so made it that day. I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean I... The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edwards to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up?
Sorry, Righto. Well, I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this.
We have to get going if we're going to make it time for the early bird special.
But the cross-examinations have finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify.
I'm invoking that right now.
This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? What if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now?
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant, current chief of police.
Save! Oh my god! Concrete Mikey is so concerned I'm about to fuck this up when I've one-shot it, baby. Watch this.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Sky dispose of his body?
Have concrete proof? Yeah. Here, let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence.
Well, then please hurry and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
We are watching. What do you mean we are watching? I got stuck here for 2 days! Beyond a shadow of a doubt. And every piece of evidence here is important. Their handbrake can be seen on the leather cloth. Print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. Maybe. Does this prove? This is the murder weapon. Does it prove beyond a shadow of a doubt? Not particularly. Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Yeah, no, shadow of a doubt. I'll try it.
So, what exactly is this evidence?
It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate a chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge.
Well, I am the judge.
Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? I also thought I could have been the murder weapon, because the other way it would have appeared in the crime scene if not for the evidence room, but no.
Oh, what I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm gonna be late for lunch.
I guess it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, give me a little longer consider.
I'll say it again. Yeah.
Am I
There's no way I'm supposed to say not yet, right? There's no way that's the answer. There's no way I say I don't have evidence, because he's gonna squirm out of it, things gonna be over, it's all gonna suck. Closes the windows. What? Because I said, yeah. Evidence. The video. Could it be that we could reverse it even further? Perhaps. Mikey just confirmed it is not the blade. Whether it would be the video because we found a pool of blood in the evidence room, but no. And then in that case, it's also not the photo. If this is what you're saying. Because it does have to be definitive evidence that Chief Goodman did it. Definitive. Thinking about it. Whose handprint is that? Gumshoes. Alright. What's with the cloth? Well, fuck it.
Where exactly is the evidence?
Okay. I was hoping that maybe Phoenix was onto something that I wasn't. Look at the way it's phrased. We're sent all the way back out here. Why are we sent back here? I'm fuck it. Are you showing evidence? I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no clues of evidence.
Oh, see ya, G. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your actions against the chief.
What?
Still, never get what you can't afford to lose, right? Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, G, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to senior front to the senior officer of the nation's law enforcement agency.
What? Lady Luck. Maybe we should have a word with her.
That's Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. I was reading too deep into the evidence. All the evidence was not without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, exactly. In the absence of clues evidence, the only other method to prove this testimony, Chief Gann has invoked his right to refuse to testify. Let's choose someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. I raised in this trial, someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth? Who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
I'm Mr. Wright. Does such a witness exist?
I mean, I'm willing to tell the truth, but can't just out now. Yes, Your Honor. Defense calls forth Bruce Goodman.
The defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task, dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Oh, very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we'll convene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on!
Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Well, listen good, Lana.
Oh my god. He's talking to Lana?
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
Ah, this isn't good.
Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet.
Maybe the witness threatening her in court. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, even the judge is like...
Okay, are there further objections? This court is now in recess.
Like, fuck, are you kidding me, Judge? Wake up. What?
So we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks for your help, Edgeworth.
That chief,
You something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe.
hey, I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top knot girl you used to work with.
What do you mean? Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now.
Chief Gaines done it again.
How does he always get the upper hand? Oh, Fairy has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said.
But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. Well, there are certain risks to be considered.
Risks? What do you mean by that?
It's simple.
If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. I mean, he forfeits the right to say anything too.
Emma!
Are you okay, you fucking murderer?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
She's heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry if it was said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah, I finally know what really happened. To think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
Now, what do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. Also said to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. Must be why she became so cold.
It's all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blame yourself now. Just you'll blame me when you blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with this forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. We're gonna go back. Time for a final act. Emma, why don't you wait?
No, I'm going with you.
Oh.
I want to be there when Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, fine. It's time to end this.
Bro.
Nemo is not present. Yes. Wait. I believe they are busy trying to make things right. February 25th, 221, District Court, room number 9.
Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand?
I told you this is a long-ass trial. Yeah, apparently.
Miss Lana Sky, your chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done in the past 2 years.
Please provide the court with testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth? Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted, and nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But she's telling the truth.
She's not. I know my sister. If she thinks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Shit. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
Defense may not begin cross-examination.
Okay.
I got locked again for years.
Oh, did you?
How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective.
Let's see. I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sai were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good coming from the same school as me.
David Gant was a respectable detective. That's why. The truth is blackmail theory.
I changed her voice. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And?
She's obviously under duress, Your Honor. Like... Did you do so to help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
But what she did was in justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana.
So that's why I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago?
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
You say you did this all by yourself?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. A broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it was my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wanted being killed by Drake?
Something like that.
If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Doc was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
By Drake? Dark. Did I say Drake? God damn it. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up with more lies.
To protect me.
So, when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Drake's knife, planted inside the wound, and moved the body.
You planted the tip of Drake's knife in the victim's wound.
Then you moved the body?
But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
head isn't that bad, but maybe I'll ask for the sake of the others.
Fuck. What the fuck will I say? The fuck. Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. Why did I... What? Okay, knife? Body. You planted the knife. That's obvious. But the body.
When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
That's where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk.
But the body was found on your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Well, let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason this guy moved the body.
They threatened your plan. Piece of the jar, you mean...
Yes, the wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body.
So, then you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been shattered into pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would have been clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma?
Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling there's more to it than that.
Contradiction there. Completely alone. Tipsy, that gin wildberry tonic is delicious. Nice. Where does this glove come in? Why on earth is a glove involved? This guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. They left it open. Yeah, but it was a piece of evidence. When was this evidence used? What is it proving?
Contradiction in my testimony.
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, we're asking this in his final moments.
Exactly so. And so this is where the contradiction lies. Could have been forged, I guess. But I feel it's more relevant than that. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died.
Ah.
He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. One moment. Sorry, I paused it where there's no music.
Order, order.
See, it's sound. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Dad ganked him when he did the unthinkable. I was brought coffee. And apparently a thing of sushi. But I will be eating that sushi later. I'm not currently hungry. Don't think that you need to redeem anything. I'm here. It would appear. More information is needed in regard to this job. And its bloody message. May be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor? Seems you're in as the dark as we are. About the truth. What we are headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. That's nice. It is! I was like, oh. So, there's my coffee. And I'll eat the sushi later.
We're just not making your testimony.
Well, the coffee's terrible for this. Fun fact. But, I mean, coffee's good, but drinking coffee will... Caffeine can fuck with your vocal cords. It's mostly them. Anyway, I merely noticed the blood traces on the job. But it was dark in the room. I didn't have time to check it out. Safe. I wiped away the blood. My fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them. One thing about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time.
She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Oh, very well. Let's not begin cross-examination.
I see exactly what it is. It wasn't erased. A piece of it was saved. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle the thing wasn't broken earlier.
Surely it looks as feeble as the offense case.
But not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You know what, Ace Detective, who never missed a detail? Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces?
Normally I would have.
But it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar?
No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them into a dust.
Oh, that helps my case.
Why not you do that for me?
Seems to do my makeup yet.
Anyway, I had just barely enough time to move the body as it was.
If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry.
I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
To be safe, I walked away with the blood.
I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood.
What else could I have done in that situation? Anna, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather the pieces.
Liars, I sure got them all. But you didn't. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office.
Detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me.
That contradicts the thing you said. What? What?
Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go.
Haven't missed anything. Got every last piece. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene?
Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. So sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time.
Not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. We've gotten to the bottom of this incident.
Or Others Day will be permanent in the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradicts of service in our testimony.
Sister's really putting up a fight. I really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradiction in her testimony. It's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Yes, yes. But you didn't get them all.
This guy. I believe the jar conceals the truth that even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But it was just justified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't have simply missed a piece.
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
Well, that may be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I'm not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No. No! Wait. I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is the action called? What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister, Emma, killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became Chief's puppet. No, I did it my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. I wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
There's something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe right after all.
What do you mean, Wright?
Say, tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I remember knocking down over Marshall.
Miss Skye, if you will.
I can't.
Nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination will not change a thing. However, there's still a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right. The witness may testify once more for the final time.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if all that really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword?
You are the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
We're very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving a picture from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
So you remember getting something from her then.
Check out the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
Okay! Oh. Well.
Hey, there's a picture here.
Wow. Oh my.
This is the actual crime scene.
No other detective
saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted criminal affairs only after I've rearranged everything.
Damn.
Lana covered her tracks.
Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be?
Cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it?
There's a handprint, isn't it? The cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whatever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well. Let me now begin cross-examination.
Jesus' fingerprints! Finally.
I arrived and found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor.
Oh! Excuse me.
Come now, Ajay. This is the poorest excuseful try I've ever seen. But Chief Grant. What, now you want me to make out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put a word or two in my defense.
Excuse me. I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you're forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your neck.
So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, we still present evidence. That's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't.
But someone does. Someone?
So, what's your excuse, righto?
Why have you been keeping quiet about it? Do you have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. If you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
Save. Mikey is really wanting me not to fuck this up. What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Did I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Okay. He's referring to the leather piece. The one that has her handprint on it. It implies on itself that she's the one who pushed him. Come on, SJ. I'm gonna be honest. I need like 60 seconds. I'm anxious. Just hold on.
this car.
Quits the game. No, I thought I could make it to the end of the stream. Quickest BRB on stream ever. Scam? No. Hi, NK. Welcome. What if I presented the book? Okay, hold on. Because we're just being asked to show who really killed Prosecutor Marshall. He wants me to show the piece of leather. But I could show anything. What's something that I could show? The glove? I can't look at the evidence list. Like the actual list. I think I choose show, and we work from there. Because he wants me to show the piece of leather, and if I don't show the piece of leather, it's bad. But I'm not gonna show the piece of leather. I'm gonna make him think I'm showing the piece of leather, and I show something else. That's my plan. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence.
All right, time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the chief's.
Right now, this is conclusive evidence. Evidence shows who actually murdered the prosecutor.
Again, would be the leather. But what if I do show the leather anyway? No, because... Again, what if I showed the book? Hey, I can't show this evidence. Because it's not relevant. Do I show it anyway? You're on the right track. Sometimes two are right. What? Two are right? No, I can't. I can't show them that yet.
Why not? You know which item to show.
Mr. Wright?
Don't also show. Then think it through again. How can you use that evidence to your advantage? Oh, no. How can I use it to my advantage? Fuck it. We're going into the trap so I can pull my hand right out of it. Two pieces of evidence, both are proof that allow you to progress. Well, I'm doing it. I'm trusting. I'm trusting Edgy. Where you can't present either, and it's still right. My badge. Of course. I'll do it.
It's a piece of leather cloth.
Yes, most likely those come from the victim's vest near his chest.
What's this?
There's a big handprint on it.
Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this?
I'm sure Wright has chin.
Haven't you? Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Guys. Miss Emma's guys.
What? They're mine. So I really did do it.
See, I told you it was conclusive.
But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that?
But give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No?
Well, it appears we have our killer.
Is that real? Is that a real fail? Did I actually fuck that up? Was that wrong? Do I have to load? Am I an idiot? I could have sworn there was gonna be— Stop! Yes, Breeze?
Objection!
You can go through it. It's a bad ending. Go through the laughs. I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. Objection relevance.
I ain't laughing.
Cannot show evidence. There is to be evidence. Well. Is it the glove? No. Mr. Ryan? Use that evidence to my advantage. Oh, I know what to do! I'm baiting him. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. I'm baiting him.
What? You lie! Chief Count? You opened my safe. I know what you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Count?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like a part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you have this in your safe?
What? That means the chief of police. We're concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
I bait.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean You admit it?
Yeah, I had to bait him into fucking saying that he was in a safe.
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then if she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Sky.
I told her to arrange all the evidence.
He's sort of testifying, kinda.
And to plant the knife tip in the victim's body, and to move the body across the room.
And I ended up using evidence to get Joe Doc convicted.
Oh, when I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why? For insurance. Of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I was not to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you're calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? These 2 are starting to sound exactly the same? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jaw fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go ahead and wipe the blood off the rest of the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jaw too?
Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Kent, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe.
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. And Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it before it was too late.
It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Is this where Mikey tells me to save? I'm waiting for Mikey to say save before I do anything. Don't mess up now. Nah, you don't think I need to save. Well, I mean, do I show the evidence or do I rebait him? Because he can't testify. He's not testifying in court. Unless you want him to say. I want him to get, like, pissed and be like, show him the thing that I planted! You know? Whatever. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
Alright then, she's conclusive evidence. Who actually murdered?
Don't mess up. So you're telling me, okay, don't show this? Because based on the previous conversation, I can now tie it to him fabricating this too. So, I want to do it. Here, I'll like get knocked back out first.
Mr. Edgeworth, your opinion, please?
I think Mr. Wright's humor has improved at the expense of his defense.
I'll drop your defense.
There, got him. I'm save scumming. Remember that thing with the murder handprint on, don't you?
What time?
Alright, alright. No way around it. There you go. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest?
Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out to the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution request will be immediately sent for lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean? It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh, Edgeworth, can you please shut the fuck up? You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all of his time read this evidence, yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? I mean, you already know. You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Who the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. Okay, now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... their fingerprints. Yeah. Emma? Emma Sky?
What? They're mine.
Sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Corvy's guilty. They're Corvy's fingerprints. You're really something, Ryder. You know this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. But true. Tragic but true. This girl really did shove her skin muscle onto his death.
No. How could you, you monster?
From the sky.
You know whose fingerprints are those all along, yet you acted like she really did.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet. I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter, cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? No. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What's this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Get your tranquil rein ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth.
Wright has surpassed me.
The blood stain! What is it supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Get a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt's showing underneath. It's hard to make out all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait. There's no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He must have hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who would it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Just as he said that, he realized. Yeah. To make it look like Emma, responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person was seen to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood, a jar that they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue, and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember that you admitted, only moments ago, that you personally cut out this bloodless piece of victim's vest? Ironic,
isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. It's fine all over. Objection?
Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but yeah, you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute these allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is legal evidence. Order. What nonsense is this? Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, G? Oh, you're right over here. Conceal that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. My chat broker to Eagle spam a poker like 30 times 2 hours ago. No, I don't think he did not spam that. Also, can I just say, I may have gasped there, but I still think the previous case had the most like holy shit moment with the metal detector.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth at least ceased to be legal evidence.
That's not fair.
Oh, did you actually think you could best be in court? Looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
I loved Von Karma. That was a cool villain.
I'm afraid Mr. Kenneth is legally correct. Mr. Edgeworth?
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
I actually present the book. Seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it that you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I did not. Yeah. I admit, I refuse to present it at one point.
So the evidence is illegal.
You asking us? We already know what happens. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant.
Oh.
It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Edgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove you cannot respond to violation of the law, then do so now.
The fucking book. My proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, MS Guy's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but you can recall? When was this picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
Oh. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
You yourself confessed to a very certain truth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of victim's vest?
Oh, yes. No!
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence.
Yes. You, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
I present evidence. I'd like to add this to the record. The monka steer. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. This trial has been a car crash since day one.
I do sure got rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day and he insists on hounding me.
But if your crime was exactly petty,
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star to convince Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yes, that's right. The evidence transferred, I'll lose my own chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me.
This escalates, so I head to bed. Okay, good night, Eagle.
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know who to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm gonna hand this over to Marshall.
well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his word. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9.
Do you have the Better Call Saul theme this time? I guess technically no. But I do have this, Your Honor.
Oh, that's what I saw. That cursed knife.
Dude, he's just admitting it.
I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so only led to more blood, making it impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
A bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer. I never wanted to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
And you put the body in my car?
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did. The truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker?
I felt bad for having to do it. I also have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments in the glove.
Yeah? Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did the investigating my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination.
You must have known that.
Well, tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in guard? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same.
I find it so weird that he was nervous when he killed Goodman since he killed Marshall 2 years ago. It wasn't the first time. Yeah, but he was cool and collected then. He was like, oh, this is perfect. Whereas with Goodman, it was Sutton, and he had to do it like in the spur of the moment, you know? I mean, not that he didn't do it in the spur of the moment with Marshall, but it was way more convenient. They're different scenarios.
One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone.
People could have come to the evidence room at any moment. Yeah, exactly. That was the problem. It was just a bad place. That's just fuck off.
Well, it's just time to say goodbye. Oh, Algie. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. But I'm sorry too, Captain. I knew you as used to be. Long ago, you were once a fine investigator, an example of others in the force. Try to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Etsy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. I have Wright out here. And Worthy. These two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
There are two things I want to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence, up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky? And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was afraid the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You did well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is order for all of us. This guy?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're innocent of murder. However, although Chief blackmailed you, the fact that you still acted as his accomplice, a trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Oh well, this trial's gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not fucking guilty. Finally! It's been like 8 hours! Jesus Christ! 10? 12? It's a long time. That is all. This court's now adjourned.
25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, defendants lobby number 2. Long fucking last. It's finally over. Mikey was right. It took a whole stream. I was in the back of my mind. I was thinking, like, if this ends early, what am I gonna do? End the stream. I'm gonna end the stream. What? Okay. Emma? Why a long face? Sorry, your sister didn't completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you.
I owe my thanks, Mr. Wright. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's gonna replay this whole thing. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days, Dave. You've done well.
She fucking smiled. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Oh, I have to prove that. Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I have to. Do I have to prove that she was useful? I'm not fucking up this time. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. The only critical about this game is they flash things that literally happened a minute ago. Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Make a detective run around all duty? How about if you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, line up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
No. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana.
Could you be doing this? He's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you don't.
Emma, I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Funerals are so cool. What? Huh?
Sis.
I asked Ed to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize it was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. That was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I know how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
Sis, you're only doing it for me.
No.
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you.
Sis.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize.
I'm happy now. You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh, Emma.
Emma.
Aww.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes.
I must make up for all our mistakes, you ask? Because, in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there, we move forward to a brighter future. What book are you reading? This is not something Phoenix would be smart enough to say. Are they so pretty? It's the Instagram filter. At least that's what I felt watching those two sisters make up. Kill the past. Jesus. Oh. Why she just like Ella's elite skin? You asked that now? She's been on stream for like 3 days. Okay.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Nick is smart enough? Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. Join me again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth.
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
Where was he hiding?
I just came to say, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, well,
I'll be going now.
whoop. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened.
Oh. You're the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me.
Edgeworth!
No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Cat was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it, You and me were the same. Monsters. One day you'll understand it. Well, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really breaks to bring down what you try to go alone.
Nice echo, thank you. I've had a lot of practice in this game.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. I want to fight crime on my own. I need a weapon. It's scary. And I've known it to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? With enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, they were awful fucking people. Like, terrible fucking people. Like they both murdered people. Like, blatantly. Well, not blatantly, obviously, it's been covered, but like, yeah. We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You're working together with your boyfriend, I mean Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you're able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right? His boyfriend, I mean Mr. Wright.
Huh? What? Yeah, sorry, I was reading this book that was inspirational speech that I was reading earlier. What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about.
What is this, a pop quiz? Evidence? Evidence of what? This is a pop. I was busy. Kiss him.
Something that Edgeworth will find on our own.
A photo? The photo? The photo? Was it the no, not the photo. Okay. Something of two halves. The thinker clock. Oh, the two have the thing. That is the okay. I'm gonna be honest. That is the weakest shit. Are you serious? Oh, you helped me put together the evidence list. Are you fucking stupid? Yeah, no shit that he helped me. That doesn't. That.
That's the picture I drew.
Our counterattack began with this.
You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. No, I'm not. It's not that I'm not romantic. That's oh wow, he brought his like homework today. No, like we talked a lot in court. There had to be like a moment. Okay.
Apart, we couldn't be able to completely restore Emma's picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
Time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I thought it would be like when we were like playing tennis in court and we both came to a conclusion. Like that would actually be proof that like we worked together instead of being like, we both brought evidence. Isn't that quirky? Like, do you see what I'm trying to say? SJ hates love. Oh my god.
If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth. What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
See, this is the book I was reading. See? It's all this wise advice.
I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going too. I am like a wanted criminal.
Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon, in jail.
So we've both got learning and catching up to do. Yeah, this is a little something for you. Why do you have so many like children's books? I'll be waiting for you at home.
Scientific investigation for dummies?
It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well, because you are a dummy.
Thanks, sis. I will.
And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Time to go to jail. Faith that their lives have only just begun. Because there's like 2 more games. They'll probably show up in, I don't know, the second half of the second one, maybe. I mean, I feel that they put this at the end of the first game because it sets up the following games. So maybe the third game? No, probably not. Only the first fucking game? That's correct. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. This is a bonus case that was released after the whole trilogy was released, so it's in the 3rd game! Got it. Well, don't go turn off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks in prison aren't doing funny. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a gun in order to sneak up for 30 minutes. Well, I'm going to jail. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh?
wait, go, detective. I didn't know you had that wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright, he's the one that'll be footing the bill. Huh? They would pull something like this? Excuse me? What do you think I gotta pull with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Oh. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection. Sure, the last case was the one before that, right? Oh, I love the one with Von Karma. That was literally the best one. I made sure a friend of mine knew to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Aww. I want Von Karma to come back. Does he come back? Does he get like wheeled out in like a cage as like a witness to something? Because I'd love that if he was like and he goes Yikes. I thought it was a Gonavo moment there. In the end though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation in the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. I think the answer is no, if you want to confirm it's not. Goes to the show. Can't shake me off that easy. Von Karma's number 2 of the coolest cases. Oh, I'm excited to find number 1. Oh, my new mission is go to the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make a detective. And sir, that'll be just like that dick come true. You pick a better hero, man. It only gets better. Born in case you haven't played yet. Yeah, I feel like this was a downturn. Like, it was longer, it was more convoluted, but I wouldn't say it was better. Glad you like this game, enjoyed watching too.
I mean, I feel like I'm gonna end up inevitably playing the rest of the games, but I'm gonna give it a minute. Because yes, Corby, this was the first game of 3, now completed. Only now. Oh, why am I still in purple? Oh no. Why is he in jail?
What is it? You see him having me a showdown with a snake lunch partner? Miss Starman sneaked this into me. To see one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambino back her smile. You know, make sure Billy and the gang get their water.
It's only the original trilogy after this. Another trilogy and 4 spin-off games. No. 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 If I'm not Phoenix, I'm not playing.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layers as sweet as victory.
I'm sorry?
To the tournament theme. The hot cellar around exam time. Make sure not to eat it backwards.
Would you want to be Edgeworth?
Is it on Steam?
I like the other kid, Justice. You're Phoenix in 2 games, second trilogy? I don't care!
I never forget what made that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's doing something for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got to try to get to, so I better be... Oh no, I forgot my gravel. I gotta go.
Only on Switch. These games 4 through 6 is another trilogy pack? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, when it's on sale for $5.
Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Oh hey. Still sometimes do missing hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium.
Mystic Meyer, afternoon training's about to begin.
Coming. Well, see you around, Nick.
Aw. Hey, remember when I said that you helped me because of a parrot? This wasn't that expensive, was it? I think the normal selling price is $40. And truthfully, that's not terrible for how long this is. Like, obviously, all 3 games could be... They're all 3 full games. It's gonna be very long. It's good value on that front. But it's just not something I could have committed to. The most recent sale brought it down to like $10. And that's a steal for what this was.
Mr. Edgeworth, I bought you a tea. What's this going on? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. $10 is incredible. I didn't know what I was getting into. At the time, I was like, I can't really afford $40, $20 on something.
I can't believe I'm going to Europe.
I missed the first word.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book, where she hid a photo of a dead guy.
Oh, I actually have to... I was kidding. I was joking.
The dead guy!
Oh. $10 for 60 quadrillion hours of content's pretty good. How do you do the mic functions for the DS in a Steam game? I hope your computer has a microphone. I think that's all you need to do. Okay. Is that it? I'm just booted to the main menu. Okay, so for Corvi, 1, 2. There are 2 other games. Wait, these came out in 2002 and 2004? What the shit? Alright. I mean, I knew it was old, but I didn't think it was that old. Did you want a 6th trial, you madman? These games are my age, that's fucked. They're on the GBA with crusty sprites. I think the sprites look quite nice. I've seen footage from the Game Boy Advance games. NAU first release 2007. Well, that was something. Okay, so here's something I need to know. That first game alone took 33 hours. Are the other 2 games going to take 33 hours each? Is this a 99-hour hack? More. Jokes on you, still haven't released in Japan, so it doesn't matter how much older the game is. More. It's going to be more. Don't listen to me, I don't know. Well, Joe said more. I'm waiting for, like, the other Ace Attorney fanatics to be like, yeah, the other 2 games are even longer. The next game's shorter. NK. NK's got me. Because that's really important for scheduling, mostly. So I definitely want to tackle the other 2 games, but I think that's in due time. If you're like fucking in love with Ace Attorney, I most likely will not be playing it tomorrow or anytime this week. Maybe Sunday? Next Sunday? Like next week. I might start the next one. Maybe. Do more. I'm not in love with Ace Attorney, really. Just Edgeworth. If we know it's time to take a little break and have more chance to reflect. I command thee. In due time, Breeze. I will not be doing it tomorrow. Or the rest of this week. I'm just letting people know, because I understand that some people have, like, the game they want to watch. For everybody else, I probably won't be coming back to System Shock, because I borrowed that off of my brother's account, and my brother is basically playing Path of Exile every possible second he can, and I don't want to interrupt him from doing that. So, it'll be something else. But yes, Game 2, if that's what you're truly worried about, I'll probably tackle that next week on Sunday. But in the meantime, the fuck. Have a good evening, have a good night, have a good week. Bye.
Objection!